Hi there. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. How is everyone doing? Hey there, Colibri. Congrats on the first. And hi, Holmes. Congrats on being you. And hi, Moon. Thanks for the hydrate. Hang on. Where's my... There it is. Ah, and the other thing. Okay, hang on. Let me do the stretch first. Oy. Okay. Is everyone nice and hydrated? Nice and stretchy? Vibe check, huh? I'm hanging in there. Shelter escaped, that's fine. Shelter can't escape for all I care. Yeah. I hope I'm not gonna catch a cold. I feel like I might be. I feel like I might be coming down with a sickness. But, hey Analog, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been rough recently. I need to figure some stuff out and reorient myself and get some stuff working and just... It's a lot. It's a lot. In the name of the universe, the goat shall not be sick. Aw. It's so cute. Thank you. Yeah, I would like that. Really can't use any of that. Not well, Sal. My head is so messed up it doesn't matter as long as you're doing well. I don't care about myself. Aw. You should care about yourself. Sorry about your hiatus, but I'm cheering for you, and I'll happily welcome you back when you return. Thank you. Oh man, Analog. One day you'll look in the mirror and be like, that dude is alright, you know? I hope so. I hope the day will come soon. Hey Marty. I mean, wait, no. Hey Albatross. Hey Albatross doing the Marty thing. Hi there, thank you. Lord Bananas. What? Okay, I guess that means another stretch. Don't think that will ever come. I'll do my best to make that happen. I mean, I can't make it happen, but I can try to help you along the way. And hang on, got a book. Oops. Brain's not working, but we'll try to make it work. All I have to do is read and take notes, and also talk to you guys. I was actually just getting out for a walk in the forest. I need to go for now. Absolutely. Go walk in that forest. Get some fresh air. That's good for your health. Yeah. Have a pog walk. Have just the poggest of walks. Yeah. Take care. Take care, cute Analog. Alright. We are on the last chapter. The one where it gets interesting. Well, it was interesting the whole time, but you know, now we're Talking about how to build a new life. Didn't want to miss a stream before you take your hiatus. Welcome. Hey there, how are you doing? There we go. Rizzle! Hi there. How are you doing? How are all of you doing? I hope all of you are doing okay. Beginning of the end of the book. Yeah. This book has been with us for like a long time. Hope everything goes well for you. Oh, Mossy, hi there. Yeah, I'll try. There's a lot of like construction sites all over the place. In fact, I'm kind of living on one. Like, if you could see my room looks like absolute hell. And it is hell if you're looking for like papers and stuff. I had that situation again yesterday, and it's just, you know, when you're trying to like make a living on your own, then you really can't afford to like live in a mess like this. Hang on. Freaking, why are my glasses always attached to my eyeballs? That looks so uncomfortable. So very tired and exhausted, but I'm trying my best. Oh, what's wrong? Is it still the situation with your dad? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you just need to take a while and look at how things have been going and, you know, realize that things have not been going well and, you know, take some time to reorient yourself and establish some new structures. You know, sometimes it's about your life, sometimes it's about, you know, sorting official documents and stuff, but it's always important. Yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna try out a really helpful website. Hello, N. How are you doing? How are you and how's your penis? I hope it is doing marvelously. Where was I? Right, I want to show you guys a website. What is it called? I've never actually been there, but I heard about it in the ADHD self-help group. It's called right. Magic to Do by Goblin Tools? Goblin Tools, yeah, there it is. Magic to Do Goblin Tools. It seems to be. Let's put it on screen. Thanks for that, Pat. And hi there, Decky. Just remember that you always have people who will cheer you on. Aw, hi the cat. Thanks, Luffin. I'll try to remember. Me when your parents. What? What does it even mean? I'm okay. I'm trying. I hope you're doing alright too. Right, I wanted to get that chrome in here. There's 6. Oh my. What is going on with you today? Wait, how did this... like this? Sure. So this is the site. Goblin Tools. Magic to Do. Thanks, Cat. You're losing it, I see. Man, why aren't you sleeping? Why are you not sleeping? Is this using an LLM to manipulate a to-do list? I don't know what LLM is. I think it's using AI. Okay, let's see. Add new item. Let's try to clean up my room. And then you break it down. Gather all dirty clothes and put them in a hamper or laundry basket. Take any trash or garbage out of the room and dispose of it properly. Put any items that are out of place back in their designated spots. Okay, I don't have any designated spots. What do I do about that? Identify any items that are out of place to determine the designated spots for each item. How do I do that? Identify all the items that are out of place. Refer to a list or memory to locate the designated spot. Place each item. Okay, this one's not too helpful. How do I... Identify designated spots for the items in my room. How does this work? Ah! Oh, Stevie already stopped. Hi there. Hey there, Stevie. Oh, boop, boop, boop. Thank you for the raid.
So I think
Did you get some
all
more,
the weird
more
games
wins?
I've been playing,
some more W's?
this is one you might get and enjoy. What do I spoke too soon? I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Let me in.
Fail. Aw. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. You know, it's... I imagine it must be like hell to try to play Magic when you're dyslexic and people are staring over your shoulder like, you know. I mean, I'm sure everyone's being nice and supportive. Ah, take care, cat. Hang on, did I miss something? Glad to hear you no longer have the Ni no Kuni Battle Demon Consonantal Loop, yeah. Large language model, yeah. Ah, large language model. You fucking cries because you realize you're not organized, yeah. You cry and then you use your newfound emotional stability, like that moment of clarity after crying. I'm not being nice and supporting. Well then, Neep, we need a team building exercise for you. Thanks, Cat. How is my goat? Well, how is your goat? Your goat is trying his best. Trying his best. It ain't easy. It ain't easy being Teiyu. But yeah, that's why I'm gonna be trying to, you know, take that hiatus and getting things in order. So, identify designated spots for the items in my room. Take a thorough look around the room, determine what items need designated spots. Fair. Consider the usage frequency and accessibility of each item. Create a mental or physical map of the room. Assign specific spots for each item based on your map and considerations. Adjust and rearrange as needed to optimize organization and convenience. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's obviously not perfect. Obviously, it's not gonna be like perfectly tailored to your specific needs. But this seems like a really useful tool for people like me with ADHD who struggle to get started with something because you you know, how do I put this? You don't know where to start. You know? I always feel overwhelmed by stuff because I don't even really know the first step and then the next step after that. And yeah, it would really help to take some time to just sit down and figure out like all the steps involved. But then, you know, that in itself is its own task and, you know, it's a whole mess. But yeah, this feels like it could help. Depending on how well you can formulate each task and get it to help you. Young Goose. Well, Young Goose in chat. What's her name? Young Goose got that. Okay. Alright. Everyone settled in? Oh, right, by the way, the friggin', please give some love to Stevie. He's a good bean. He's very fun. And, yeah, he's a very fun dude. And very kind and sweet. And very creative. I don't know how words work, but you felt cute. You felt cute? You are cute. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. I don't know how words work either, but half that to-do list could be replaced with immediately put item back in place when you finished using it. Well, first of all, that item needs to be in its place in the first place so you can put it back, you know? I don't have places for my items, so, you know. And also, hi Moa. 2 shoutouts right now. There we are.
But don't worry, I'll
Look at
show
that
you all of it
creature.
Let me get the perfect size.
Look at her go.
Because now it's time. Gonna put myself on the stage.
Revealing it all.
Oh yeah,
All
baby.
up and...
Ah, yeah. How do you like this?
Is this TOS? Can I show this?
Oh, too naughty. Too naughty for twins.
Oh gosh. Good thing it's over. You don't have a place. You should go here. By myself. But how do I determine whether things go? You know. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. Yeah. Yeah. Spend 8 hours asking them? Sure. Let's pretend that works. Another idea, just be the pet of someone. I guess that is an option, yeah. Kinda like getting a sugar daddy is an option for, you know, an alternative for getting a job. Just put it somewhere, it doesn't matter. Well, that's what I've been doing, but, you know, somehow stuff just ends up in weird piles. And I don't know where anything is. So, yeah. Getting a sugar daddy is always good, and that's their place. Well, I just spent several hours yesterday looking for a paper. Looking for a document that was just in one of the random piles. And yeah. Also, I just want to feel like my place is like tidy. It's such a... When it's too messy, it gets like kind of visually overstimulating. Piles take up the space I could need to organize things properly. Yeah. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I mean, if they're sorted by themes or something, then that actually works. What's in them? I don't know. Okay, well then, then that's an issue. Although it's probably still better than the situation I had yesterday, which is just, you know, I didn't even really have piles. I just kind of had stuff strewn about. And I had to, like, unearth documents from like a big ol'... What's the word? Like a mound. It's not so much a pile as it is a mound. Anyway, let's start reading this book. Won't manage to water them, so who knows which important papers might be fucked. Oh god. Here's what I do. I have a binder of documents. When I get a new document, it goes to the new binary at the top. Whenever I take a document out for any reason, it goes back in at the top. That way, the most used documents are always at the top. See, that is a system. You know, it doesn't need to be like a super organized system, but it is a system. So, you know, I just need to establish something. Something rather than just throwing everything in random places, you know? Okay. Smart, yeah. The previous chapter explored... Wait. Let's get this out of here. There. Got it from a book called Algorithms to Live By. Ooh. That does mean you're potentially searching the whole binder each time you need a document. Yeah. Want to see my homework I did from year 8, though it looks like something for year 2? I don't know. Why, what? Was that a question? Why do you want to... Do you want to show it to me? And if so, why? That is a weird thing to ask first. Hi. Hello, the boy. Hi. Like, for example, I have next to no other medical documents except the ones from this year. Oh. 쏘ʀᴄ. Yes, 쏘ʀᴄ. Okay, but in the meantime, I'm gonna actually start reading this book. The previous chapter explored how you can reclaim your emotional freedom by honoring your true self in your relationships with your parents and others, setting limits and acting on your own behalf. In this chapter, you'll learn how to identify people who are emotionally mature enough to engage in a mutually satisfying relationship. I'll also discuss how you can adopt new attitudes about relationships so that you can interact in ways that will help put emotional loneliness firmly in the past. Ah, that's a link to it. Yeah. Sorry about that. Reading books is fun. Hi there, Rini. How's baby Teiyu been doing? I don't know, should I ask it? I mean, if you really want to show it to us, then I guess you could send it to a mod, and they can check it for me if someone, if one of the mods would like to be the middleman for that. Like via personal message? Via whisper? But yeah, how's the baby? Blah, blah, blah. I am trying to hang in there. Hang on. Come on, you ready to hydrate? Let me hydrate. And my voice might be struggling a little bit. I might be coming down with a cold, maybe. I'm odd, don't send me stuff. You know, it's good to set boundaries. When the binder is full, I take an hour to look through the bottom half of the documents. Anything that isn't important, as like a bank statement, is probably over 3 years old by the time the binder is full, gets shredded. Oh. Ah, thanks for the follow. Okay, what is this? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Who? What? Hilamindembub. The Hilamindembub lives in any climate, but prefers colder places like wetlands. The Hilalumbical has sharp teeth to chew through metals to make nests. It also has light webbed feet to walk on mud so it doesn't sink in and drown. Yet the webs are so thin you can't see them. Finally, Ding lose their fur in the summer to keep warm. Oh, thank you for sharing with the class. It does kind of look like a 2-year-old druid. Like, I mean, not a 2-year-old. I'm sorry. I mean, a year 2. Sorry. But it's cute. We actually, like, at the clinic, we actually have stuff drawn by like 5-year-olds hanging around the halls and stuff. It has its own like aesthetic and vibe. It's kind of cool. Stop writing cursive code makes my sanity go poof. Valid, very valid. Yeah, what kind of homework was that? Also, wait, how old are you in 8th grade? Because this is supposed to be a mature stream, actually. I just remembered. Unfortunately, adult children of emotionally immature parents can be skeptical that a relationship could enrich their life. Instead, they tend to think that rewarding relationships are a pipe dream, too good to be true. And beneath this thought, they typically fear that other people won't be truly interested in who they are. These negative expectations perpetuate emotional loneliness, but you can change them once you're aware of them. I'm not sure how much of this I'm actually absorbing in my current state, but I'll try. The lure of old patterns. Remember what John Bowlby said. All humans share the primitive instinct that familiarity means safety. Therefore, if you grew up with emotionally immature parents, you may feel subconsciously drawn to the familiarity of egocentric and exploitative people. Quite a few of my female clients who ended up in abusive relationships distinctly remember that in high school, nice boys didn't appeal to them. In fact, they typically found considerate males boring, which unfortunately meant that if the guy's behavior wasn't selfish or dominating enough, there was no attraction. But also familiarity brings safety, but also breeds contempt. I guess it's like an underlying contempt that's easy to ignore for a while. Since you take your hiatus, you could find ways to explore yourself more whilst maybe sounding like a ton. Maybe visit places usually you never go to because of people or other reasons. Like, I wasn't thinking of places, but I do want to have like more like game nights in Discord and like movie watch-alongs and stuff. Movie nights. I'll try to start getting that running during the hiatus, which is, unfamiliar territory for me. So yeah. Do come and hang out if you want to get in on that. Do that, just make it at your own pace. So yeah, I'll try. For these women, self-centered males probably stirred up uncertainty in a way they found exciting. But was this actual excitement, or was it a shiver of childhood anxiety in response to a self-involved person who wanted to use them? One tenet of schema therapy, developed by Jeffrey Young, is that the people we find most charismatic are subconsciously triggering us to fall back into old, negative family patterns. Young warns that this kind of instant chemistry can be a danger sign, indicating that self-defeating roles from childhood are being reactivated beneath the surface. This chapter will help you turn that dynamic around. The key is to use your newfound observational abilities to find emotionally rewarding people to connect with, instead of repeating old patterns that will lead to further emotional loneliness. Hang on, let me mute myself for a second and try to clear my throat. Did it work? Nope. Okay, let's try and summarize all this. Where's my notes? anything, don't feel scared to reach out to others or myself. We don't bite, I think, at least. You know, not without consent. No biting without consenting. Oh yeah, there's a Tyrantrum in chat, if you're into Tyrantrums. Oops, grabbed the wrong notes. There we are. This one. Okay. Chapter 10. How to identify emotionally mature people. Rawr. Nice. Okay. Okay. It can be hard for people who were raised by emotionally immature parents, apart from having to help make the power become alive. What? You are supposed to fight the power and not join it. What? No, what are you talking about? Can be hard for people to imagine that an emotionally satisfying relationship is even possible. But power went oof, make me help make it not oof. Now how's it feel to see? Oh, that power. Okay, as long as the power is in your hands, it's all good. I'll trust you not to do anything wrong with it. As long as it's not absolute power, we're all good. But you can change this. This thought pattern if you're aware. The lure of old patterns. I'd rather not have the power in my hands. The electricity will one-shot me. That's true. TF2 engineer noises. Oh no. Please don't take that as a role model. You know, if you're gonna shoot someone, at least do it with your own hands. That's just common courtesy. The law of old patterns. Familiarity instinctively does demonize? What? Demonize? What does that mean? Familiarity instinctively feels safe instinctively. Does demonic Teiyu also a good role model by any chance? Demonic Teiyu. Are we talking about the model I had like last Halloween? Was that demonic Teiyu? I think that was just Dark Teiyu. Is there a demonic Teiyu? I think demonic Teiyu would be like one of those demons that people summoned in order to learn something. You know, you know those things. The what's it called? The Ars Demonica or something. TF2 Medic is from Stuttgart, so my home state here in Baden-Württemberg, so you role model. Ah, is that all it takes to become a role model? I think you might need some higher standards. So we tend to seek out the same relationship patterns we grew. Is there a mnemonic Teiyu? We could make that work. Just gotta find something that Teiyu could stand for. Or, I guess if once we get Teiyu plushies as merch, you could use the plushie as a mnemonic device. Huh. Maybe I should make it like, I should make the design all nice and asymmetrical so that you can use it better for that. Maybe. My standards are lower than my self-esteem. Is that a good thing? I'm trying to figure out if that's a good thing. I'll trust you on that. That's already a demonic Teiyu voice. Oh, that one.
Well, I think that's just another aspect of Teiyu.
Can the Teiyu plush be punchable? Well, I hope so. I guess. Not sure why you would want to punch it, but as long as it's well enough made, then it should be punchable, yes. Came up with a nice plan. I'm gonna visit a con at the end of the year. Oh. What con? Bubonic Teiyu. Let's put a pin in that one. Don't want to go spreading any plagues. It's not what I'm about. During childhood, there we go. I was supposed to be taking notes. Then you seek out the same relationship pattern. Girls who this seems to be. Hey Morty, what's up? This seems to be related to. Where is Ping? I told you. You have to in the Discord. You have to do the thing. Take the role. You go into the. Where is it? Into the Discord. And you go into channels and roles, which is at the top of the list. And then you click on Twitch to receive notifications for Twitch. To do the thing, get the ping, yes. There you go. Oh my god, so hard. I know, sorry. The Teiyuverse, yes. Was about to ask about pneumatic Teiyu, but that's a whole other type of stream. Oh yeah. We don't talk about pneumatic Teiyu. Demonic Teiyu plush is a voodoo doll. Sure. You know, I'm flexible. I can be used for a lot of things. Harvester 2023 in Whitelingen from 28th. Basically a furcon. Oh, I didn't know you were like a full-on furry. I didn't even see that channel enrolled before you told me where it is. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. It's kind of in a place where you don't even look. So how's the day to you? It could be better. I might be getting a cold, and I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that whole situation. And also, you know, gonna be taking a hiatus after today. That hopefully won't just involve me getting over the cold. I want pings, but specifically the game type, specifically when I play ranked games. Oh. Oh, cold. Yeah, what about it? Oh, cold. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not catching a cold, so hopefully. I mean, I don't know, maybe I should catch a cold and, like, you know, release them back into the wild, like, after helping them, you know, out of the, what's it called? The programming. Anyway. I know I can get a pneumatic Teiyu, no charge even, oh my. If that's so, do tell, and also hi Chris. Hugging someone at first is really comfy. Aww. Went to a couple comps before and many go for hugs and cuddles. Aww. Oh, that is so cute. Aww. This seems to be related to why many girls, especially in high school, tend to feel more drawn to aloof boys who remind them of the emotional availability of their, well, I feel like I should word that differently. Who bring to mind the same relationship pattern as a domineering father. All you have to do is ask, have my peoples talk with your peoples? I'm not sure what you're getting at. What are you talking about? I know what joke Neep was making, but when I hear pneumatic Teiyu, I just think like a little robot, a little automaton that works with like steam or something, like a little steam automaton. Wouldn't mind being a fellow fur though. I already know I'd fit into the community well. Yeah, sure. Teiyu body pillow, and Teiyu's ears are so freaking huge as a blanket attached on the sides of the pillow. It considers as a pillow and a blanket all in one. Aww. I'm not... Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about body pillows, but you are making a good case for it. Okay. Thus, instant attraction can be a danger sign, as it might point to old instant chemistry, as it might point to old patterns being reactivated. As a sleepy and cuddly body of sexy mummies or daddies, yeah. Teiyu body pillow would be adorable. Cuddle the sadness out when you're having it around. That would be very nice. No, plenty of living body pillows. Yeah. Lily. Wild Lily. Let me check that out. Okay, okay, catch. Alright, let's keep reading this Brr, this book. I'm reading a book. Okay. Recognizing emotionally mature people. The sections that follow will offer some guidelines that will help you recognize some more emotionally mature people. Then, instead of unconsciously enacting old familiar patterns, you can consciously choose to connect with people who show the positive traits discussed below. Whether you're choosing someone to date, finding a new friend, or interviewing for a job, you can use the characteristics of emotional maturity in this chapter to identify people with long-term relationship potential, whether you start out face-to-face or online. Nobody's perfect, but good prospects should have enough of the following characteristics to make the relationship enriching rather than draining. Lies, my bud. Yeah. Ooh, Fat Pikachu. That is good. That sounds very comfy. Off-brand, but it's so goofy. Aw. I feel like off-brand Fat Pikachu could be even better than a regular one. Long-term relationship potential. Absolutely. Look at that. Look at that potential mate. They're realistic and reliable. Being realistic and reliable may sound humdrum, but nothing can take the place of this basic soundness. Think of this first cluster of traits as the physical layout of a house. It won't matter what color you paint the walls if the structure is awkward to live in. Good relationships should feel like a well-designed house. So easy to live in that you don't notice the architecture or planning that went into it. Potentially as prospects, no. Yeah, same. They work with reality rather than fighting it. Although they'll work to change what they don't like, emotionally mature people acknowledge reality on its own terms. They see problems and try to fix them instead of overreacting with a fixation on how things should be. If changes aren't possible, they find a way to make the best of what they've got. They can feel and think at the same time. The ability to think even when upset makes an emotionally immature person someone you can reason with. Because they can think and feel at the same time, it's easy to work things out with such people. They don't lose their ability to see another perspective just because they aren't getting what they want. They also don't lose track of emotional factors when addressing a problem. Realistically, I want a partner who likes to listen to songs consisting of playing a donkey as if it were a percussion instrument. Very specific, but you'll live your truth. It's good to know what you want. Need a life-size fat orange cat plush. You know, the cursed Garfield knockoff plush that looks like it was run over twice and reanimated? Hang on. Hang on, I need to look that up. Oh god. That is vaguely horrifying, and yet at the same time it's just kind of like his 3D model from the movies. I think that's just what he looks like. So, Playing a donkey as a bit more an instrument is a code for smack that ass like it. Oh. Described it really fucking well, yeah. You did. That consistently makes them reliable. Because emotionally mature people have there's a typo here, have a integrated sense of self. They usually won't surprise you with unexpected inconsistencies. You can count on them to be basically the same across different situations. They have a strong sense of self. Their inner consistency makes them reliable custodians of your trust. Love my cupcake remixes, yeah. Teiyu acrylic keychains, Teiyu posters in A3, A4, A5 size, Teiyu pins, Teiyu stickers, Teiyu plushies, Teiyu blankets, Teiyu shirts, Teiyu postcards, Teiyu stickers, Teiyu candies, and more. Oh my god. When? How? Teiyu Land Go theme park. Y'all, there's like 16 people watching right now. Let's keep expectations like just slightly realistic, maybe. Oh, that scene from Spaceballs with all merchandise. Oh god. I'm not as big as Spaceballs. It could be though. Anyway, they don't take everything personally. Emotionally mature people. Teiyu the flamethrower, yes. After last community stream, absolutely. Emotionally mature people are realistic enough to not be offended easily and can laugh at themselves and their foibles. They aren't perfectionistic and see themselves and others as fallible human beings, doing the best they can. Taking things too personally can be a sign of either narcissism or low self-esteem. Both traits cause problems in relationships because they lead people to constantly seek reassurance from others. In addition, people who take things personally often feel like they're being evaluated, seeing slights and criticisms where they don't exist. This kind of defensiveness consumes relationship energy like a black hole. In contrast, emotionally mature people understand that most of us can put our foot in our mouths at times. If you say you misspoke, they won't insist on a post-mortem to uncover potential unconscious negativity toward them. They can see a social gaffe as a mistake, not a rejection. They're realistic enough to not feel unloved just because you made a mistake. He wasn't children. Aww. Hear me out. We overrun the grasslands, start a cult of the goat, and a war cry is ah. Can we workshop that war cry? I mean, wait. You shouldn't be starting a cult. Like, let's workshop this whole idea from the ground up. Keep my expectations low, so I'm never disappointed. However, I do work and end up disappointed anyway. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I hope you can get out of that work situation soon. Okay. Let's take notes on this whole thing. Recognizing... Actually, that's what the whole chapter is called, so no reason to repeat that. Potential partner should check off a reasonable amount of the following traits to be sure that the relationship can work healthily. They're realistic and reliable. They work with reality rather than fighting it. They work to change things they don't like, if possible. But if not, they'll do their best with what they have instead of getting hung up on oh, everything sucks, basically. can feel and think at the same time. Able to sensibly discuss something while emotional and considering emotional aspects during a while addressing a problem. They have a consistent self rather than being a different person under different circumstances. Teiyu could start in a barn, a clean field, and a bunch of sheep and goats that people can interact and take pictures with of all of the sheep and goats. And goats wears a green scarf to represent Teiyu, just pulling the guests and inside the barn is an entrance to Teiyu. Aww. Sounds adorable. Oh, I want that. Wait, who made a clip? Oi? Don't take everything personally. They don't take everything personally, understanding that sometimes you just misspeak and they have a sense of humor about themselves and take criticism and don't constantly seek reassurance or to uncover some secret subconscious hate, dislike for you, dislike hidden in your words and actions. Those are such adorable animals. They feel so nice when you give them pets. Yeah, they really do. I used to go to the petting zoo a lot. And, you know, I would just sit there and, you know, just vibe. And then the goats would come to me because, like, you know, there's all these groups of children, like, aggressively hugging and petting all the goats. And then they see me just chilling there and they're like, oh, yeah. Let's go over there instead. Zorua in chat. Zorua. Got that. Okay, good. Happy Rat. Hi there. How are you doing? I hope you're happy. And if not, then that's also good. Your feelings are valid. Why do you look so scared? I always do. I'm perpetually anxious. But also, do I look scared? Do I? Sorry. I don't mean to. Yeah, Rita does, really. I thought I looked pretty calm. Why do you think I look scared? Let me keep reading. Adorable. Aww. I love you though. They're respectful and reciprocal. Emotionally mature people treat other people as individuals worthy of respect and fairness. All of the following traits reveal their cooperative orientation, which will come out in how they treat you. You'll have the feeling they're looking out for you rather than being solely focused on their own best interests. You might think of these traits as being like the elements of a house's infrastructure, such as heating and plumbing, that are essential to making it habitable. Interesting image. Writing a book, I have many versions of myself made a cult, and I have a lot of stuff I made with my own hands. You made a cult? Why did you make a cult? I hope it's a good cult. What? You're never old enough to see Golden Rat Cult. Oh. What do your cult activities include? You're never old enough to see animals, so why don't you go again for a change of the usual? Maybe get some fruits and treats and just have a nice time. Well, you see, that's because the petting zoo is part of the real zoo, which costs money, and also I'm allergic to everything. So, yeah. Just invite as many rat lovers and yeah. You know, that's very valid. We do love rats. Rats are happy. People want to join, they have to make their avatar or something like into a golden rat. Aww. Good point. How about we steal a goat for you? I mean, I'm still gonna be allergic to it. I guess as far as cults go, that one's pretty benign, so I'll let it slide. But if I hear anything about like isolation and like brainwashing and stuff, like we're gonna have some words. Still have a goat, yeah. I'll just wrap the goat in like foil or something. Ain't happening? Okay. If you say so. Happy is happy and happy is happy. Good. That's good. Let me try to keep reading. They respect your boundaries. Emotionally mature people are innately courteous because they naturally honor boundaries. They are looking for connection and closeness, not intrusion. For emotionally immature people, on the other hand, getting close to someone often leads to taking the person for granted. They seem to think closeness means manners don't matter. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoy it here. I'm glad to have good relations with the Golden Rat Cult. And thank you for the stitch. Switch. Ugh. Oh yeah. Emotionally mature people will respect your individuality. They never assume that if you love them, you want the same things they do. Instead, they take your feelings and boundaries into account in any interaction. This may sound like a lot of work, but it isn't. Emotionally mature people automatically tune into how others are feeling. Real empathy makes consideration of other people second nature. And thanks for the headband. Tormenting Aya with Tomorak's Bakugo Boys Love Lore is amazingly funny as heck. Oh god. Nice. Have a good lyric. Do good mod things. Play the new Cyberpunk DLC today. Ooh. What does the DLC do? Is it going what does lead the raid do? Is it gonna fetch me their soul? Well, it's... Are you new to Twitch? Leading the raid means, oh my god, like at the end of the stream, I send everyone in the stream to somewhere else. And if you redeem lead the raid, then you get to... What? Got banned for 7 days. Ah, okay. Well, don't insult them. And yeah, and if you right, if you redeem that, you get to decide where we go. Yeah, or at least make a strong suggestion. Do you want to kill every pawn user them against trends and other stuff? Why? That is not a good attitude. That is not a good attitude, though. Do you even like Skibidi Toilet or the Smurf? What? With that stock music? Are you a troll? They are trends. What? Do you hate me then? I had an OnlyFans for a while. Oh wow, you had? You did? Wow. Well, if they try to do anything, I will hit them. Trends are not inherently bad. Yeah, well, I'm starting to lose track of this conversation. And also, you snap your fingers, Tail, I'll take care of it. Yeah. Just some photo slap on some music or just cringe. Yeah, Happy, I appreciate that you enjoy the vibes here, hopefully, but like there's, how do I put this? There's like kind of a, how do I put this? We're like a sex positive community, I guess. Like there's a lot of people here on like you know, who are like on like all sorts of like LGBT and whatnot and stuff, and like policing their like their behavior and stuff. Even it doesn't even have to be related to that, but like anyway. Bleh. I don't know how to put this. And yeah, please don't say anything like I want to kill all these people or whatnot. Like that can make people really uncomfortable, you know? This is a welcoming community. You have to do some really bad stuff to deserve not being allowed here, you know? Basically, you're only not allowed here if you make other people feel unsafe, and then, you know, if you say that kind of stuff, then, yeah. Yeah. Need to get off the internet then. It's bad for your mental health sometimes, especially social media. Hang on. Greenie said something. Inside is a Teiyu Cafe, cakes and coffee and small sheep and goats running around. That sounds unsanitary. Teiyu candy store, Teiyu shop, chains, posters, coasters, a huge Teiyu theme park in the middle where people can rest, take a picnic on, and there's a Teiyu fountain in the middle, and on the side there's ice cream just in case the kids want some, and the guest if it's hot, and Teiyu roller coaster starts at the bottom as it goes up the made up mountain. People will see goats on the side. Good lord. Yeah, Green just posted a big old thing. Like, holy crap. If you feel off about someone, don't feel bad for someone who's making you feel bad. Well, I don't know. I'm on the fence. I just hope no one else is like really uncomfortable about it. You know. Yeah. And also, yeah, I'm not sure if you were asking about what Greenie wrote or the book, but yeah, I'm reading the book that says in the stream title, Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents. Yeah, no offense, would have already gave the hammer. True. I don't know. I have a pretty thick skin apparently about this stuff, but yeah. Okay, I'm supposed to do a workout. Friggin'. Let's give a shout out to Lappen. Not happy with some things I've heard being read out loud.
Burger King foot lettuce.
It's
The
distracting
last
you.
thing
Yeah.
you want
Yes,
in your
I
Burger
guess.
King burger is
Oh my god, no
someone's
way.
foot fungus. But
Hang on,
as
hang on,
it
I'm
turns
supposed to do
out,
what-
that
yeah.
might be what you
Wait,
get.
you didn't even tell me what I'm supposed
A
to do.
Fortuner uploaded a photo anonymously
Greenie, Greenie,
on the side
Greenie, what kind of
showcasing
workout
his
do you want me
feet
to
in
do?
a plastic bin of lettuce with the statement, this is the lettuce
There we go.
at a Burger King.
10 minutes.
Admittedly, he had shoes on.
Okay. Saw that coming. God damn it, I'm so distracted right now. Greenie, you have to choose between squats, push-ups, and sit-ups. And meanwhile, I'm gonna keep reading. I forgot where I was. There it is. People need to learn to read their room and get their own damn room. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I want to give people like the benefit of the doubt. Squats, okay. I want to give people the benefit of the doubt, and like there's like not everyone who needs a safe space is going to be the kind of person who is like very meek and quiet and stuff. Like some of them are going to be loud and weird, like, you know, like I don't never mind. I was going to give an example, but I don't want to make an example of someone. So yeah, okay. Let's do those squats, and in the meantime, here's a shout out for Low Green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, what kind of an example am I supposed to make of you? You're just a good dude. Huh. Teiyu is a big buff for you, yeah. Big buff, well, okay, buff. Maybe not big. Okay. How long is this one? Oh, this one's pretty long. Okay. Let's just finish this little bit here. Electric. I think I probably have that one. Oh no, I don't. Okay. Strong like oaks, yes indeed. Strong like oaks, smart like Oxford. Doha. An important gesture of courtesy and good boundaries in relationships is not to tell partners or friends what they should feel or think. Another is respecting that others have the final say on what their motivations are. In contrast, immature people who are looking for control or enmeshment may psychoanalyze you to their own advantage, telling you what you really meant or how you need to change your thinking. This is a sign they disrespect your boundaries. Emotionally mature people may tell you how they feel about what you did, but they don't pretend to know you better than you know yourself. If you were neglected by emotionally immature parents during childhood, you may find yourself willing to put up with unsolicited analysis and unwanted advice from others. This is common among people who are hungry for personal feedback that shows someone is thinking about them. But this kind of advice isn't nourishing attention. Rather, it's motivated by a desire to be in control. There's a lot of juicy stuff in here. Tyrone's story. Tyrone's girlfriend, Sylvie, frequently took charge in ways that made him uncomfortable, and lately had been getting worse. For instance, when Tyrone wanted to slow down the relationship, Sylvie analyzed this as a sign of what she called his fear of commitment. She told him that he wasn't allowing himself to see her as she was now, and was instead viewing her through the lens of her past behavior. As Tyrone became increasingly unhappy in the relationship, Sylvie urged him to act happier. She kept telling him to smile more because she missed that in him. But Tyrone was missing something too. A partner considerate enough to accept his feelings and consider the possibility that her behavior might be part of the problem. Oh my. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna take a little pee break for 5 minutes. Be right back. Hello. Thanks, Jolly Beardo. Oh. Man, Cartoon Legend. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy it here. Yeah, this is a pretty juicy chapter, so let's take a lot of notes here. They're respectful and reciprocal. They respect your boundaries. While an emotionally immature person, let me move this a little. Oops. Thank you. Might think that closeness means... I don't... Never mind that part. They respect your boundaries. Let's speak in the positive. They respect your boundaries. They look for connection, not intrusion. They respect your individuality. Writing about my parents, oh boy. Hey there, Lily. Let me give you a little shout out. How are you doing?
I'm an idiot dog. God damn it, Al.
Just relaxing. Cool, cool, cool. By the way, how's the music? Is it a little loud? I feel like it might be a little bit loud. It's fine? Okay. Damn it all. What's wrong? What is wrong? Respect your individuality. Taking your... Damn it, Al. Oh, Al. He keeps the ham an idiot dog. I see. Friggin' Al. It's perfect? Okay, good. Taking your wants and needs into consideration. Not expecting you to be like them. An important gesture of courtesy or not at all. I don't... Hello there, beautiful boomer. How are you doing? Now what, let's give you a shout out too. I'm just reading. Let's give some shout outs. Look at this beautiful creature. Well, you can't really see him, but
like
He's-
I said,
he's
if anyone has
beautiful.
any suggestions, they're more than willing
Such a
to share
lovely
them.
person.
I'll give it to about 1 hour and 49 minutes of the stream, and if not, I can look for someone.
Hey Kana. They don't tell you. They don't try to tell you what you're feeling. As if they could possibly know better than you. They can tell you. They can tell. On this. What? No, how did she phrase it? May tell you how they feel about what you did. They can tell. They may tell you how they feel about something you did, but not assume why. But not psychoanalyze why they think you did it. Doing this is not a sign of understanding, but a sign of wanting to control you. This is... My parents were emotionally immature, and my mother and her older sister are malignant narcissists. Ooh. Sorry to hear that. I hope you could heal from that, and, you know, that you can heal even more from that than it, you know. They have no power over me. Good. It's not... It doesn't go without saying, just because it's been 10 years, you know. It still lingers within you, like the mark they left on you, but I'm glad if you feel like you're in a better place, yeah. I'm proud of you for making it this far. There's a Wingull in chat. Oh man, this extension is so weird when it's like some heavy subject like this. Talking about childhood trauma and then like, oh, by the way, there's a Wingull. Different continent, 5,000 miles. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I could make words. No parent is perfect. You will have parents that have their own issues, but some go too far. Yeah. Like, it doesn't have to be like an issue of like blaming them for anything. You know, sometimes, you know, most of them are just the way they are because of their own damages, because of their own parents and stuff, you know? But it's just important to be able to distance yourself and heal. My progress, Greenie, it has been difficult. My my checklist at the in my journal is it's very spotty. I'm gonna try to work on that during my hiatus. Like, if a parent blames a kid for parent life, that's a problem, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. I just, yeah. I realized that I need some time to get back on track. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch. Oh boy. Blame you for fracturing the family in pieces was a shit to her own daughter. So her daughter cut her out. Her son recently passed away. Now she blames her sister for driving her daughter away. What the heck? Just got banned from chat for 30 minutes. It was 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure. Also, I did it. Also, don't... Dude. If you keep acting like that, I just have to ban you entirely. Don't tell them they suck. Yeah. Reason cringe. Well then. Respect mods, yeah. It's just, you know, this is not a place where we tell people how they're supposed to act. And I know that sounds ironic because I'm basically telling you how to act, but the thing is that, you know, that's one of those... That's just one of those things, you know, you have to... In order to be part of a comfortable space, you have to be comfortable with being comfortable, you know? Don't know why they were banned, but there's a price for that. No, you more than likely won't get unbanned. Get that little chat out of their true thought. Glad that... Yeah. But yeah, that's also just not very smart. Just getting timed out and then just immediately being like, hey, fuck those people who timed me out. Like, that... Just tactically speaking, that's not very smart. Little shocked they stuck around past the timeout. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I was going to say that I'm pleasantly surprised, and then, like, you know, and that was the first thing they said. I mean, let's not keep talking about like how stupid they are. Like, it's not an invitation to like badmouth them and stuff. Yeah. I just don't want them making people uncomfortable. You know? It's their actions, not them as a person, yeah. Where was I? Sign of wanting to control you. Oh, okay. Onward. They give back. Fairness and reciprocity are at the heart of good relationships. Emotionally mature people don't like taking advantage of people, nor do they like the feeling of being used. They want to help and are generous with their time, but they also ask for attention and assistance when they need it. They are willing to give more than they get back for a while, but they won't let an imbalance go on indefinitely. If you grew up with emotionally immature parents, you may face your own challenges with reciprocity. Is that how you pronounce this? It's such a weird word. Reciprocity. Reciprocity.
Reciprocity.
Reciprocity. I mean, they kind of pronounce it weird too, but okay. Reciprocity. 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 If you grew up with emotionally immature parents, you may face your own challenges with reciprocity, having learned to give either too much or not enough. Your parents' self-preoccupied demands may have distorted your natural instincts about fairness. If you were an internalizer, you learned that in order to be loved or desirable, you need to give more than you get, otherwise you'll be of no value to others. If you are an externalizer, you may have the false belief that others don't really love you unless they prove it by always putting you first and repeatedly overextending themselves for you. Dan's story. Dan originally came to therapy after the breakup of his marriage to a self-absorbed woman who exploited his generous nature and didn't give much back. In therapy, he realized that he'd sacrificed too much, violating the principles of fairness just as his wife had in taking too much. Hang on, let me... Exploited his generous and didn't give much back. He realized that he sacrificed too much, violating the principles of fairness just as his wife had in taking too much. As Dan began to practice better self-care by not being overly generous, he noticed that he was becoming more interested in women who had greater capacity for reciprocity. Still, this new way of relating felt unusual to him at first. For example, after paying for an expensive dinner with his new girlfriend, Dan was amazed when she said she wanted to treat him to an upcoming concert. "You gave me a great evening," she told him, "and I want to do something fun for you." Dan was amazed by her reciprocity and generosity, and he was also able to correctly identify it as a sign of her emotional maturity. I always get more than I get, but I just like to be nice. It makes people's lives easier. I'm not actually sure where I fall on this. Like sometimes I have a habit of taking people for granted, but I guess most of the time I'm fall more into like feeling like I need to do things in order to prove that I'm worth something. Vibe check, Chris. Right now I'm most occupied with my throat, and I hope I can make it through this chapter without my throat giving up, because we're not at a good pace. They are flexible and compromise well. Emotionally mature people are usually flexible and try to be fair and objective. An important trait to keep an eye on is how others respond if you have to change your plans. Can they distinguish between personal rejection and something unexpected coming up? Are they able to let you know they're disappointed without holding it against you? If you unavoidably have to let them down, emotionally mature people generally will give you the benefit of the doubt, especially if you're empathetic and suggest trade-offs or compromises to ease their disappointment. Most emotionally mature people can accept that changes and disappointments are a part of life. They accept their feelings and look for alternative ways to find gratification when they're disappointed. They're collaborative and open to others' ideas. When you forge a compromise with an emotionally mature person, you won't feel like you're giving anything up. Instead, both of you will feel satisfied. Because collaborative, mature people don't have an agenda to win at all costs. You won't feel like you've been taken advantage of. Compromise doesn't mean mutual sacrifice, it means a mutual balancing of desires. In a good compromise, both people feel that they got enough of what they wanted. In contrast, emotionally immature people tend to pressure others into concessions that aren't in their best interest, often pushing a solution that doesn't feel fair. People who are in unhappy relationships often say things like, "Relationships are about compromise, right?" But I can tell by their facial expressions that they aren't talking about compromise. They're talking about feeling pressured into doing what the other person wants. Real compromise feels different, as though your needs were taken into account, even if you didn't get everything you wanted. Believe it or not, compromise can be enjoyable, not painful, when you negotiate with emotionally mature people. They are so attentive and connected that it's a pleasure working things out with them. They care about how you feel and don't want to leave you feeling unsatisfied. Because they have empathy, they won't feel settled if you're unhappy with the outcome. They want you to feel good too. Being treated with such considerations can make compromise a rewarding experience. Oh god. Friggin'. Ugh. Whew. I should have taken more, like, what's it called? Mucus solving stuffy majigs. Stuffy majigs. Mucus solving stuffy majigs. Hi, Jesus. How are you doing? Okay. Reciprocity. They give back. An emotionally mature person can be willing to... Doing good, just enjoy my day off. Cool. Glad you have a day off and that you're enjoying it. I'm a little bit off today because, like, you know, might be coming down with a cold or something, and it's making it hard to speak, and for some reason there's like some kind of feedback loop between my ability to speak and my ability to actually form sentences, like, and like think and stuff. Welcome back, Analog. How was your walk through the forest? Third eye of cuteness, yeah. I see everything cute with it. And that's why I see all of you. Teiyu's off the caffeine? Actually, I had some caffeine earlier. Get you some chicken soup? Yeah, I guess so. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe I'll get some of that after stream. Ordinary days. Hi there. How are you doing? Wish I could help more, but we'll see whatever. Better than nothing. Yeah, it's not a magical fix, unfortunately, but I hope it helped a little bit. Okay. An emotionally mature person understands that relationships are a give and take in a healthy balance. They can choose to take the back seat for a bit. Won't put up with prolonged one-sidedness. Just thought of something stupid if I might do with my cousin. 2 versus 5 randoms on face it in Counter-Strike Grand Offensive. Aww. I mean, if you're good enough, then sure. ßåʀᴄဃɪᴠᴇ. That sounds like an interesting challenge. Smurgle. Do I have Schmurgle? I do. Okay. Lulu, hi there. But they'll also gladly make sure that you're taken care of. This is kind of a repetition. It smeared a lot in my lurk. Oh no! How rude. Okay. Internalize. internalizers tend to think they need to give to be useful to others. Externalizers tend to demand constant proof that you care. Get on lurk, nerd. They are flexible and compromise well. First I thought Teiyu was a necktie or something. You thought I was the necktie? What? That is kind of an adorable licking emote. The name Teiyu. Ah. Interesting. It's okay. It's okay. As I flexible and compromise well. They want to make sure everyone's treated fairly. This means compromise can actually be enjoyable. Mature people will try to quote-unquote compromise by forcing something on you, seeking to win, quote-unquote, the argument. A mature person will make sure that you feel satisfied. Too, yeah. They want you to be happy. They are even-tempered. The sooner temper shows up in a relationship, the worse the implications. Most people are on their best behavior early in a relationship, so be wary of people who display irritability early on. It can indicate both brittleness and a sense of entitlement, not to mention disrespect. People who have a short fuse and expect that life should go according to their wishes don't make for good company. If you find yourself reflexively stepping in to soothe someone's anger, watch out. Yeah, it feels kinda relevant to the current situation. Or the previous situation, rather. There are enormous variations in how people experience and express their anger. More mature people find a sustained state of anger unpleasant, so they quickly try to find a way to get past it. Less mature people, on the other hand, may feed their anger and act as though reality should adapt to them. With the latter, be aware that their sense of entitlement may one day place you in the crosshairs of their anger. People who show anger by withdrawing love are particularly pernicious. And what does pernicious mean exactly? Pernicious. Oh, so basically harmful. Okay. The outcome of such behavior is that nothing gets solved and the other person just feels punished. In contrast, emotionally mature people will usually tell you what's wrong and ask you to do things differently. They don't sulk or pout for long periods of time or make you walk on eggshells. Ultimately, they're willing to take the initiative to bring conflict to a close, rather than giving you the silent treatment. That said, people typically need some time to calm down before they can talk about what made them angry, regardless of their emotional maturity level. Forcing an issue when both parties are still angry isn't a good idea. Taking a time out often works better, helping people avoid saying things in the heat of an argument that they might later regret. In addition, people sometimes need space to deal with their feelings on their own first. Even-tempered. Okay. They're even-tempered. If they lose their temper early in a relationship, that's a bad sign. A bad sign of brittleness and entitlement. Mature people. Mature people? How do I put this? Don't expect things to always go 100% their way. And they don't like being angry. Actually, let's split this up into two sentences. They don't like being angry, while immature people might even feed their anger. They'll try to solve the problem as soon as possible, though it's normal to need some time to calm down before you can talk things out properly. There we go. They are willing to be influenced. Emotionally mature people have a secure sense of self. They don't feel threatened when other people see things differently, nor are they afraid of seeming weak if they don't know something. So when you have an insight to share with them, they listen and consider what you tell them. They may not agree, but thanks to their natural curiosity, they'll try to understand your point of view. John Gottman, well known for his research into relationships and marital stability, describes this trait as a willingness to be influenced by others and counts it among his 7 principles for a sustainable, happy relationship. Men are especially prone to rejecting a partner's input, since they are socialized to be self-assured and to resist undue influence. When this cultural training goes too far, it can get in the way of harmonious reciprocity and intimate relationships. However, there's no gender corner on this market. Plenty of women also refuse to be influenced by anybody, and can be just as rigid as any man. Whatever the gender, unwillingness to consider someone else's point of view indicates emotional immaturity and a rocky road ahead. They're truthful. Telling the truth is the basis of trust and a sign of a person's level of integrity. In addition, it shows respect for the other person's experience. Emotionally mature people understand why you're upset if they lie or give you a false impression. Telling the absolute truth can be hard for all of us at times, for many reasons. For example, when we have to interact with an angry or critical person, we may be inclined to lie for self-protection, but you can count on an emotionally mature person to be genuine and forthcoming when honesty really counts. Okay. They are willing to be influenced. Usually best to tell the truth, usually, yeah. Although they're, you know... I was thinking of this, like, yesterday, or the day before, I don't know. Like, some people say, like, horrible stuff and claim that they're just being, like, brutally honest. But, you know, you don't... There's no part of honesty that says that you have to say everything that comes to your mind, you know? Like, imagine if you set out to be the most honest person possible, just so true to yourself and stuff. But yeah, imagine if that meant you had to, like, you're walking through the street and you see a woman that you're not attracted to, and you're just like, ma'am, please, I need to talk to you for a moment. Give me just one moment. I think you're not attractive. Thank you for your time. Bye. Like, what the hell? No one needs that. That's not being honest. That's just being an asshole. You know? So yeah, there's I don't know, I don't want to make any too big statements about, like, honesty and whatnot on the fly, but yeah, I just felt like that was easy enough to understand, right? Scyther, there's a Scyther in chat. A skeezer. Oh, I have Scizor, but not Scyther. There's a time and place, yes. What to catch? Ultra Ball. They're willing to be influenced. Willing to listen and consider other views. And insights. Actually, instead of listen, let's say learn. Men are especially prone to rejecting outside influence because they're got freaking... I just don't have any luck with this game today. Men are especially prone to rejecting outside influence because they're socialized to Be self-assured. Pokemon taught me that press select and you'll learn there's a time and place for everything. True. Life lessons taught by Pokemon. They're truthful. Honoring your trust and experience of reality can be hard for anyone to do. Tell the absolute truth when doing so could put you in trouble. A mature person will try to be as honest as possible. When it counts. They apologize and make amends. Emotionally mature people want to be responsible for their own behavior and are willing to apologize when needed. This kind of basic respect and reciprocity mends injured trust and hurt feelings and helps maintain good relationships. Although emotionally immature people may also offer apologies, these are often nothing more than lip service, designated to placate others without a real intent to change. Such apologies have no heart in them and typically feel more like an evasion rather than relationship repair. People who are sincere, on the other hand, won't just apologize, they'll also make a clear statement about how they intend to do things differently. When you tell people that they've hurt or disappointed you, observe their response. Do they just defend themselves or do they try to change? Do they apologize just to appease you or do they understand and care about what you felt? This is always something I get kind of hung up on, because a lot of the time I feel like I want to do both. Like I want to explain myself. Like I tend to justify it because like, how do I put this? Like if it was me, if someone did something that really hurt me, then it would actually feel reassuring to me to know that they didn't know it would hurt me, or like it was an accident and whatnot. Like, of course, I also want them to say like, hey, I'll try to pay attention and not do that anymore. But yeah, I don't think that just telling the person like, here, this is why I did it, and this is why I did not do it, so to speak, is necessarily a bad thing. But it can't be the only thing. Like, if that's the only thing, then yeah, that's a hollow apology. And thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Hey there. Luplancan. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Luplancan? Luplancan? Hi there, how are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I ask a question on some thoughts on near-death experience? Oh gosh. I'm not sure if I can tell you anything about that. I can't say I know much about that. I mean, you're free to ask any question you want. I'm not an expert on, like, anything. Just a few thoughts. What do you think of it? I'd appreciate it. Huh? Aw. I am a moron. Well, first of all, no. I work in an office building. Next to it, they are constructing a 5-story apartment block surrounded by scaffolding. I often do mobile phone calls due to my job, so I go to the building entry to light one and talk to the customer. Go to the back where there is current scaffolding. At the bottom of the scaffolding, there is real peace and quiet, and it's a really cool place. Anyway, I'm standing there as a group of workers climb to the top. I'm editing my email on the phone and something hits my shoulder, then a huge crash falls. Plank about 15 feet long. It's fallen from the very top, its very edge hitting my shoulder, then broke apart on the stairs next to me. An inch to the left it would be my ear. 3 more inches my skull. If the plank would fall a bit more vertically and hit my head, I'd be dead. Didn't get upset at all. Probably shocked, yeah. All I have to show is a very small bruise on the neck, and that's about it. But I wonder if there's a good way to cope with such an event. Once again, I'm a moron. People don't walk close to scaffolding. Well, you don't have to call yourself a moron in order to say that. How to cope with that? Do you feel the need to cope? I mean, you're clearly shaken up by that. What does it make you feel? Like, I know that's the like that stereotypical psychologist answer, a question. I'm not a psychologist, by the way, but you know. How do you feel about that? Are you scared of something happening, or? Yeah, like that's where you should be looking first. Like, there's some kind of emotion going on inside of you that's telling you to do something about it. So first thing to do is to identify that emotion. Like, if you're afraid, then that means, how does that make you feel? I mean, yeah, it's such a cliche, but that's like literally the first question to ask, because your feelings tell you what to do about something. Like when you're scared, that means that something inside of you is saying, I need to get out of some kind of situation, you know, I need to change something in order to get away from something. And I'm thinking about all the hurt my actions would cause the people who care about me. It makes me scared or sad. Oh. But all the actions my actions would cause the people who care about me. What actions? Why does that make you think about that? Are you saying you want to change the way you act because now you're worried about the mark you leave on the world? Since I was standing where I shouldn't. So you're thinking about, like, if you had died, then just don't stand where you shouldn't. Yeah. It's like a reckless driving with me. I should be more chill about that too. Yeah. Just yeah, I guess you're like in that state where something big happened and you feel like you need to rethink things about your life. So I guess now's the time to just sit down and be like, okay, how can I yeah how can I do this differently? Like, stop reckless driving and be a little more mindful about, I don't know, my health or something like that, you know? Yeah, I mean, the answers are all inside of you. So, good luck with that. I'm glad if I could help you. Okay. Let's keep reading. Crystal's story. Crystal found email evidence that her husband Marcos was having an affair. Marcos begged for forgiveness, but the fallout from her discovery almost ended their marriage. After a temporary separation, Crystal decided that she was willing to work on the relationship, but one of her conditions was that they keep talking about what had happened. She needed to understand, and she needed more details. Marcos couldn't fathom this and told her, "I said I'm sorry. What more do you want? Why do you keep bringing it up? What do you want me to do?" The answer was simple. Crystal wanted Marcos to self-reflect, explain why he'd had the affair, and know how betrayed she felt. She also needed Marcos to hear her out instead of shutting her down. People who have been betrayed are often consumed with getting all the facts. It may be morbid curiosity, but getting their questions answered can help them process their pain. It wasn't enough to just apologize. Marcos needed to be available to answer Crystal's questions as she struggled to understand what happened. Damn it, Marcos! Just popped in, but as said, it was a wild day, yeah. But I hope this situation can help you, figure some things out. Sometimes stuff like that can be a real eye-opener. Like, the day I the day I got this scar on my forehead, that was a day that I realized that I still have a lot to, unpack about myself. Still got a lot of work to do about myself. And so that helped me break out of old patterns too. Okay, notes. They apologize and make amends. Mature people want to be responsible for their own behavior. Be responsible for their own behavior, so they'll own up if they made a mistake too. Welcome back, Latin. Marcos has himself a good woman and then runs around with some floozy. The shame! Absolutely incomprehensible. Ah, there's a gulpin. I'm pretty sure I don't have that. In fact, I shouldn't even have to check. See, this is a sign of me not trusting myself, because I just recently looked that up. I specifically looked up if I have a gulpin, because I read grubbin and thought gulpin, and then I was curious. Anyway. Make amends. Immature people may offer apologies, but these often feel more like them trying to avoid consequences. There's no apparent willingness to change. A good apology indicates that the apologizer Jesus Christ. There's just no catching happening today. Indicates the apologizer understands that they made a mistake and that they'll try to do better in the future. Little side note, sometimes can be important to the slighted person to talk about the event, even just to help process their pain. I feel like that's a good little side note to add. Okay. They're responsive. Once all the basic traits outlined above are in place, you'll also want to seek out people with qualities that give relationships a sense of warmth and fun. Think of the following traits as essential to a fully rewarding relationship experience, just as paint and furnishings are essential to make a house a home. Their empathy makes you feel safe. Empathy is what makes people feel safe in relationships. Along with self-awareness, it's the soul of emotional intelligence, guiding people toward pro-social behavior and fairness in dealings with others. In contrast, non-empathic people overlook your feelings and don't seem to imagine your experience or be sensitive to it. It's important to be aware of this because a person who isn't responsive to your feelings won't be emotionally safe when the two of you have any kind of disagreement. Because a person who isn't responsive to your feelings won't be emotionally safe when the two of you have any kind of disagreement. These empathy things always make me a little uncomfortable because I know there's a lot of neurodivergent people in this community. So it's always... I never know if they're talking about like emotional empathy that you may or may not just have the ability to experience, or if they're talking about like just the willingness to imagine the other person and what they might be feeling and to respect that, you know? I think that the latter is totally valid, you know? Like maybe you don't necessarily feel empathy that strongly or at all, I don't know. But as long as you understand, like really understand that feelings are important and like you try to, you do your best to try to understand what the other person might be feeling, then you're good. You know? Hydrate, stretch, vibe, chick. Wait, check. What is the vibe? What is my vibe? I kind of need to pee. It's not much of a vibe, but wait, am I hearing thunder? Was that thunder just now? I think not. Probably not. Thanks for the faster check too. It's needing to be a vibe. I don't know. I mean, it involves vibrations. We did something smart. What did you do? What was the smart thing? I don't know. Where's my vibe? Speaking of looking at your own feelings and stuff. I don't know. I locked my door. Nice. What is considered a Teiyu vibe to you? Oh. That's an interesting question. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm too caught up in this whole process to really feel much. Like I'm kinda... There's all these like little doubts and stuff in the back of my head, but I'm just kinda, you know, trying to go with the flow and like trying to keep moving. It's not like not even like in the way that I'm pushing it away necessarily. It just there's just no room for it. Blocking out the feeling I get when others don't appreciate me. Aww. Go with the flow. It's calm. Aww. Man, I wish I was calm. I wonder how I can manage to be so calm even though I'm not. It's so weird. It's when Teiyu makes up a new language out of nowhere. Okay. And stretch. They're responsive. Empathy makes you feel safe. Alan's story. Alan's boyfriend was largely incapable of empathy. If she tried to tell him about her day, he listened just long enough to use her story as a springboard to start talking about what happened to him. Eventually, Alan worked up the nerve to ask him if he could listen and show more empathy, but he thought she was saying he was a bad person. He shot back that she wasn't perfect either. He couldn't respond to her emotional need because he could only hear her request as a criticism against which he had to defend himself. Oof. That's rough, buddy. Empathy makes you feel safe. It's emotional intelligence, guiding people toward authenticity. Ah, good night. Thank you for dropping by. I mean, it was more than dropping by. Thank you for hanging out. It's been nice to have you around. And one day we'll make Teiyu Land real. Okay, I shouldn't be promising that. That is actually very unlikely, but still, it's a cool idea. Clipped? Oh no. I just realized I forgot to do something in the community stream on Sunday. You know, with the Discord. I kind of had an idea to set it up as like kind of a, how do I put it, a community center. You know, like some kind of communal thing that you go to meet others and like to visit classes and stuff like that, you know? And how was community stream? Sorry, I missed it. It was really good, actually. I was really concerned at first because there, you know, I had trouble finding anyone from the usual suspects to join, but then I just kind of started letting in people from in chat, and it worked out quite nicely. It was a lot, but it felt really invigorating. Nice to be the goated headmaster of the community center school. It's not a school, just a. It's not a school. It's like I don't know. What is how do you describe a community center? It's like a. This is a place where people do things. The place where people you can take classes. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know. But yeah, mostly I just wanted to ask for ideas for the name of the community center, basically. Yeah, because I kind of want to make that like a whole thing. Oh yeah, I need to talk to my mom about that, because my mom, like, she has the hobby of like designing her apartment and stuff, or several apartments, because we have two. And I could probably get her to design like a real livable space. Well, not a real space, but you know, like design an idea of like this actual community center. And I feel like that's a really cool idea, to get this community feeling like it has a real actual physical space that it belongs in, you know. Okay, let's read one more of these little sub-chapters, and then I'll take another break. They make you feel seen and understood. What a gift it is to talk with someone who is interested in your inner experience. Instead of feeling strange for having certain feelings, you feel understood because the other person resonates with what you're talking about on an emotional level. When emotionally mature people find you interesting, they show curiosity about you. I just understood they make you feel seen. Oh no. I mean, that is... that can happen, but it's not necessarily part of the whole thing. Not necessarily. Thanks for that, Pat. When emotionally mature people find you interesting, they show curiosity about you. They enjoy hearing your history and getting to know you. They also remember things you've told them and are likely to reference that information in future conversations. They like your individuality and are intrigued by the ways in which you're different from them. This reflects their desire to really get to know you, rather than looking for you to mirror them. Sounds very slurpy. Sorry. I mean, wait. What are you referring to exactly? Oh dear. Emotionally mature Celio. We have a Celio in chat. Who knows, indeed. Oh dear. Celio. Do not have that. Bookatch. There we go. Thanks for the googly eye, and thanks, dude. Bruh. Brr? Thanks. Wait. What is a gender neutral version of dude? Well, bruh. I don't know. Just applied for 3 different jobs. Ooh. Well, good luck with that. How do you feel about them? Dude? Okay. I'm gonna play a game, kill a leech, child, good luck to you too, but yeah. Considered you to be gender neutral. Oh, okay. Dude. But yeah, man. I really hope that works out for you, and you find a better place than this. Came to the conclusion of something. Not sure what I am in the first place. I hate little girls. Oh boy. But there's probably little girls in chat. Well, hopefully not. Actually, because it's a mature stream. But yeah, I think that's less stressful than the bullshit I deal with now. Is there context I need to what I'm saying? Yes, but not explaining is funnier. It's true. That is funnier, but also more concerning. What was I? Emotionally mature people see you positively and keep a mental library of your best qualities. They often reference your strengths and sometimes seem to know you better than you know yourself. In the climate of such interest and acceptance, you'll feel that you can be completely yourself and may find yourself telling the other person things you hadn't planned to, or sharing a personal experience that you usually keep to yourself. You'll also notice that the more you share with such people, the more they share with you. That's how true intimacy develops and flourishes. Once they trust you, they'll engage in clear, intimate communication and let you into their inner world. If you've been emotionally neglected in the past, this may be a new and exhilarating experience for you. You'll also discover that when you feel distressed, emotionally mature people don't pull back. They aren't afraid of your emotions and don't tell you what you should be feeling, that you should be feeling some other way. They embrace your feelings and like learning about the things you want to tell them. And you will want to tell them things. It's wonderful and validating to find someone who really listens. Ooh. Oh man, we're getting close to the end. Exciting. I have lots of masculinity and femininity. More femme than mass, as much as a Sleepy Techno Kid, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Motherfuckers have the head canon that I'm a woman, me confused AF. Huh. The head canon that you're a woman. I don't know. I just, I think of you as a dude, but I mean, I could change that. It's mostly just because you, I guess in a lot of ways you feel a lot like me. Because I'm like a dude, but when I take like this gender test, I end up being like typically feminine, you know? Like mostly feminine with some masculine qualities. Yeah, you're doing well. Cool. That's good to hear. Just confused. No worries. There's not gonna be a test. You can figure this out at your own pace. I'm well aware of the as a tick. What? Can't remember what I got on that gender test. Oh. Well, time to take it again. Okay. Do keep us updated. He is still cool with being seen as a bro, but neutral is also okay. He? Are you speaking about yourself in the first person now, or in this, in the third person? Words don't work. Forgot to study for my gender test. That's why I'm gender fluid. Ah, yeah, happens to the best of us. Yeah, I feel that words don't work thing. Hey. It's not a good thing to constantly have happening when you're streaming. But yeah. They like to comfort and be comforted. Emotionally mature, responsive people have an emotional engagement instinct that works smoothly. They like to connect and they naturally give and receive comfort under stressful conditions. They are sympathetic and know how crucial friendly support can be. Oh yeah. Basically that. Okay, no, I said I was going to take a break, so be right back. 5 minutes. 5 quick ones. Hello. I'm both masculine and feminine. I think I had like around 60% of the feminine and just very low masculine. Well, not very low, just low. Like 25 or something. Hydrate. And posture check and everything. Yeah. We're getting into the final stretch. This is stretch. Okay. And posture check. Okay. Posture all checked out. Okay. Time to take some notes. Up. Responsive, okay. They are responsive. Their empathy makes you feel safe. As they take your feelings into account, and allow you to feel at ease when there's friction, even when there's friction. Ooh. Stylistic choices have been made. I don't know what I'm saying. They make you feel seen and understood. They make you feel seen and understood. Not semen. Them seen and. As they are naturally curious about interesting people and eager to understand and celebrate your differences instead of wanting you to mirror them. Gorgeist. I might not have that one. Oh, I do. Okay. Pumpkaboo is the one I'm missing. Often reference your strengths. The more you tell them, the more they share of themselves in return. Developing a natural, intimate connection. seen and understood like this is like so satisfying, let me tell you. They like to comfort and be comforted. Okay, I guess I can just add that to the previous one. That's such a short point. I like to comfort and be comforted, basically. Oopsie daisy. Tophenite, hi there. How are you doing? How are you doing, you little cutie? And thank you for the Morty 3K special. I don't... At this point, I'm not sure if I should just rename it. Because Morty isn't the one who's using it anymore. I mean, I guess maybe sometimes he does. I don't know, I haven't been keeping, like, stats or anything. Okay, Miss Anne, thanks for that pet. Trying to set up some stuff, huh? What are you trying to set up? Oh, another headpad and stretch. But it's all included in the 3K special. Ultra deluxe. Okay, I'll stretch now. Okay. There's nothing to stretch. I'm already all stretched out. In memory of Morty, what? I just saw him like an hour ago. What happened? So I want to take care of your presence of will. Give the goat the best treatment. Well, get over here and give me a massage, dude. Okay, and another stretch. Yeah. And somehow I'm gonna check my posture twice. Yeah. Wait, actually that's only once. Okay. Sure, well what else should I use? Surprise me. As long as it's not the deep frying oil, then I'm all good. This treatment does not include massages that requires an additional fee, sir. Aw, damn it. It's always something. They reflect on their actions and try to change. Emotionally mature people are capable of taking a look at themselves and reflecting on their behavior. They may not use psychological terms, but they clearly understand how people affect each other emotionally. They take you seriously if you tell them about a behavior of theirs that makes you uncomfortable. They're willing to absorb this kind of feedback because they enjoy the increased emotional intimacy that such clear communication brings. This shows interest in and curiosity about other people's perceptions, along with a desire to learn about and improve themselves. Yeah, that's a big thing. Like, some people will actually really appreciate it if you set boundaries because it helps them understand you and because it makes them feel safer because they don't have to like second guess everything they do, but they just know what they need to look out for, you know? So it actually helps them. And yeah, and also yeah, sometimes I actually like a little bit of conflict with friends because, you know, once it actually gets resolved, then it just the relationship actually feels stronger than it did before. So yeah. Daisy oil with a hint of lemon in the smell. Ooh. That sounds refreshing. Peppermint is way too pungent. Oh yeah, please don't. I don't want anything with a strong smell. Like, my nose is like super, well, my nose is not sensitive at all. My nose is not sensitive to smells at all, actually. But as soon as I like sense like a really strong smell for a prolonged period of time, I feel like my body just assumes like this is something toxic. We need to get rid of this. You know, I don't know how it works. Where was I? Toasting you the peppermint was in the steam machine. Oh no. Many go with light, smells like flowers. Good. Very good. Jill tried for years to get her husband to look at how he ignored her, but each attempt to solicit his empathy resulted in a counterattack in which he maintained that Jill was impossible to please. Over time, his refusal to engage in self-reflection shut down Jill's effort at intimate communication with him. It wasn't surprising that Jill ultimately left her husband for another man, someone who did care about what she thought and how she felt. Her new partner reconsidered his behavior when she brought it up and then made an effort to do things differently. I don't want anything with a strong smell of every girlfriend I've ever had. Aw, neat. Aw. Oh. Is it that I ate a whole 300-gram bag of nachos because I felt sad? It's not ideal, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Although I mean, it would be worth looking into other ways to cope if it's an issue. But you know, there are worse ways. They can laugh and be playful. Humor is a delightful form of responsiveness and also a highly adaptive coping mechanism. Emotionally mature people have a good sense of humor and can use lightheartedness to relieve stress. Laughter is a form of egalitarian play between people and reflects an ability to relinquish control and follow someone else's lead. Oh. Interesting. A more rare occasion I eat 'cause sad. Well, as long as it's rare, I guess. I know. Does it help? Emotionally immature people often have difficulty engaging in humor in ways that strengthen bonds with others. Instead, they push humor on others even when others aren't amused. They also tend to enjoy humor at someone else's expense, using it to boost their self-esteem. For example, they may enjoy humor that involves tricking people or making them look foolish or inept. This trait is a good indicator of how they will eventually treat you. Humor with an edge, such as sarcasm, is best served as a spice, not the main course. In moderation, it adds a bit of pleasurable tension, but in excess, it reflects cynicism, which is hard to live with as a steady diet. Too much cynicism and sarcasm are signs of a closed-down person who fears connection and seeks emotional protection by focusing on the negative. Ooh, this was a rich one. Doesn't feel better and then gets sad because I realize I ate something shitty. Aw. I mean, once in a while isn't gonna do any bad to you. Any harm to you there. That's how words work. It's fine every once in a while. If it actually makes you feel good, then you have my full support. Okay. Time for notes. They reflect on their actions and try to change. This feels like a lot of repetition again, but there was something in there. Um, they actually enjoy feedback on their behavior because of the... I feel like 90% of this book has been repetition. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense because it's like if you really totally boil down this whole thing, it would be like just a couple pages of like defining what emotional immaturity is. But then it would just feel like a textbook, you know? And it wouldn't be easy to like really like intuitively understand what it's about, like what it's and how to apply it to your life, you know? It would just feel like dry theory. And you'd be like, okay, so that exists. Unless you already have like so much motivation to actually work on it and like actually figure out all the ways in which this theory could apply to your life and stuff. Enjoy feedback because of the increased intimacy. And it's also, even within the repetitions, there's always, well, not always, there's often like just a little hint of something that I hadn't considered in quite that way before, you know? Like how, you know, this whole they reflect on their actions and try to change thing, that just feels like, hey, they can apologize, like we already had that last time. You know, they apologize and make amends. This one also brings in like, hey, they enjoy the increased emotional intimacy and because and are interested in self-improvement. It's one of my issues with pop psychology books. You don't have to work to understand it, and it tricks you into thinking you know everything the book is talking about, and then a month later you can't remember anything from it. That is a valid point, yeah. How do you solve that problem? Because... like... I understand what you mean, but... either extreme is like kind of not great. I feel like I would rather err on this side of the extreme, you know? Like, if you really just have like the absolute essential basics of the theory, then, by the way, there's a Slack author in chat. Then you basically need like an entire course, or like someone like a psychologist or something to help you actually work on it. And if you like you really have to put in the work, and putting in the work is like kind of a big part of why, like, the inability to do that work is like kind of part of what is the whole issue, you know, because it's hard to confront yourself like that, you know? And also it doesn't guarantee that you'll actually understand it correctly. Like, if it's too vague, if it's not like if it doesn't hammer home the point enough in a lot of different ways, then it's still easy to understand it in a way that isn't actually like understanding it, but rather just like how do I put this? You know, making it fit into the schema that you already have, you know? So, I don't know. I feel like it's probably more helpful to have it laid out in a lot of different ways so that hopefully at least one of those ways can hit you in just the right way where you're like, oh, that's what you're talking about, you know? Yeah. Cause like I'm thinking of like, you know, those Emmanuel? Is that a pun that's supposed to say like I'm unwell or something? Because I hope you're not. But yeah, hi. Thank you for the follow. Experimental name indeed. Welcome. Hey, how do I pronounce it? Emmanuel or Emmanuel? Hang on, where was I? Right, I'm reminded of like, you know those Annie is fine indeed. Okay. Well, hi there. I'm reminded of those calendars that have like, for every month or whatever, have like some kind of phrase that sounds really smart. And like a lot of those phrases, a lot of those whatever they put in there are probably really wise. Like there's probably a lot of wisdom in there, but you just look at them and you're like, okay, that's cute. But because you're not in the right headspace to really understand what all could be hidden in there, how profound it might actually be. Whether or not that it actually is, you know, then let's not critique of like calendars or something, but you know, you can read the same thing on 2 different days and it's gonna have a different impact on you just because your brain is in a different space and it's gonna maybe see some different meaning that it wouldn't have otherwise. And I feel like that's part of why this repetition is actually not a terrible thing, because it, you know, your brain starts to make these slow adjustments and sometimes something will hit you just right and you're like, oh yeah, I hadn't considered that. Even though it's technically like kind of the same thing that has already happened, but you're just processing it differently. Okay. Laugh and be playful. Okay. That's the good stuff. I can laugh and be playful. Humor is a delightful form of responsiveness, also a highly adaptive coping mechanism. This whole little subchapter is so dense, I'm not even sure how to summarize it. Let's start it with a negative. Emotionally immature people tend to not use humor in a way that strengthens relationships. Either pushing their humor on others, or well, not either. Pushing their humor on others. Or defaulting to hang on, is acerbic the word I'm thinking of? Acerbic bitter. Yeah. Defaulting to acerbic forms of humor like pranks, sarcasm. Laughing at someone's expense. Thanks for the hydrant stretch. If they enjoy stretchy goat like mochi, oh god, I wish. Like, I had some massages and stuff done to me. Like I was trying to figure out the word for like the I had it. What's the word? Goddamn, my friggin' vocabulary. Verschreiben. Prescribed. That's what it was. I had it prescribed for me. And like the physical therapists, they always say like they really need to get in there to actually make anything happen. Like I'm made of rock. I am practically made of rock. Hey, what's up, dough ball? You want a massage too? Boop. Aw. I was booped. Actually, that's a good idea for another redeem. Oh, that's another thing I was totally meant to do during the community stream. I still haven't done the Patreon, and not Patreon, the Donathon rewards. Like there's supposed to be a community decided redeem and a community decided emote. So yeah, you'll get brainstorming on that, I guess. I don't know. Oh gosh, yeah, I'll definitely have to organize that very soon during my hiatus. One of the many things that I haven't been taking care of because I have such terrible tunnel vision. I started doing this whole streaming thing, and then I don't know. I've had such a hard time like doing anything else, you know. Everything else just kind of fell to the wayside. If they enjoy putting others down for laughs, there's a good chance they'll treat you that way as well. What do you do aside from streaming? Not much, honestly. Yeah, not much, honestly. I have a hard enough time bringing myself to do that. And that's actually kind of a part of the problem. Like, I really need to figure out how to make my life more fulfilling. Because I want to. By the way, hi, this is Teiyu, emotional support animal. I'm striving to become a mental health content creator. Yeah. And I haven't been working on that content creation at all. That's one of the things I need to get to work on. But also I need to make my life actually worth living. So that's one of those things. Have you seen that ROM hack that turns Mario 1 into Celeste? I have not. Like the actual Mario 1? That seems impossible within the limitations of an NES. Huh. And it can be a sign of... Tortoise! Hi there. How are you doing? Can be a sign of... closed off person who hears connection. And keeps everyone at an arm's length. How goes it? It goes pretty okay. Right now it's going pretty okay. My throat still hasn't given out. Kinda got it a little bit into the groove. So yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be glad to get the book done in just a moment. Edgy, quote-unquote, humor should be a spice. Is that a book? Probably, yeah. Oh, you're just adorable. Swablu is in chat. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Wait, no. Great ball. Great ball is fine. Sent? Okay, thank you. I'll check that out then. Or what did you want me to show it on stream? It's not really relevant to the stream, so I'll leave that for later. Edgy humor should be a spice rather than the main course. Emotionally mature people use light-hearted humor to relieve stress. Stress and are open to play. Jesus, I don't think I've caught anything this whole stream. Just know you play Celeste and came up on my, and I went, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What you need to do is when you redeem a boo, it makes a squeaky toy sound. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Toma Tengu already has that. With the squeaky toy sound too, yeah. I'll just quote this one wholesale. Laughter is a form of egalitarian play between people and reflects an ability to relinquish control and follow someone else's lead. Might have caught any Pokemon which caught our attention and then our affection. Ah, you sweetie. Make it duck quack if you want to be different, and you caught a cold, don't forget. Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully it's just, you know, my usual chronic stuff. They're enjoyable to be around. Being enjoyable to be around is a somewhat ineffable characteristic, but it's crucial for relationship satisfaction. Reviewing the traits above, you can see that emotionally mature people have an overall positive vibe that's pleasurable to be around. They aren't always happy, of course, but for the most part they seem able to generate their own good feelings and enjoy life. One woman who finally found her life partner after a series of unsatisfying relationships knew he was the one because she always enjoyed spending time in his presence, even if it was just a trip to the grocery store. Apparently you forgot you did. Well, I wish I could just forget my colds out of existence. That would be really nice and nice to have. They are enjoyable to be around. They aren't always happy, of course, but they don't wallow in their misery and are able to handle their negative emotions to make sure they don't, you know, wallow in misery. I hope that makes sense. Is it bad that my voicemail message just says just text me and hangs up? I'm not sure if that is helpful. But I mean, I guess it is setting boundaries, but if you really don't want to if you really don't want to phone, then I guess I just hate talking out. I mean, yeah, I guess you could be nicer about it. Like, hey, I would prefer it if you just texted me, you know? I totally get it, though. So just text me, yeah. Able to have a negative emotion, make sure they don't. Basically, if being around them doesn't feel draining, that's probably a good sign, bruh. It would be nicer if they just didn't call in the first place. I guess. Yeah, phone can be difficult. It's hard when you don't see the other person and stuff like that. I really don't enjoy it either. But I need to get better at it. You know, I'm in a way that's kind of what I'm doing, isn't it? But I mean, it only has some of the qualities. I don't need to suss out when I'm allowed to talk and stuff like that. And I can just assume that all of you are totally happy with what I'm saying. Texting isn't any better. I can't tell how anyone feels. It's true, it's true. It's all... Communication is difficult. Oh. What to look for in meeting people online. All new... Chapter on chapter, not chapter. The chapter is how to identify emotionally mature people. I don't know. Whole new part. You're doing it wrong, meatbags. See. I don't mind phone, I prefer video for the visual cues, but I don't mind not having them. Oh. Well, good for you. Say where you regress back to caveman times and just grunt. Okay, I should probably read this out loud. The characteristics described in this chapter are also applicable to online dating and social networking. In fact, online contacts offer a great opportunity to practice identifying emotional maturity as you read and consider what people are revealing about themselves in their profiles and electronic messages. Their electronic messages. Although some people are better writers than others, all personal writing reveals something about how people think, what they value, and what they are most focused on, not to mention their sense of humor and sensitivity to other people's feelings. Plus, reading what people have written gives you time to notice how their messages make you feel. Initial phone calls also give you room to observe and note what the other person is saying while keeping your facial expressions and non-verbal reactions private. In these venues, ask yourself how you feel about people's timing and pacing. Are they respectful of your boundaries and how fast or slow you want to go in getting to know each other? Do you feel pressured for instant intimacy, or do they take an uncomfortably long time to respond? Do you get the feeling they're pinning too many hopes on you before they even know you? Or are they being a little standoffish so that you have to work to keep the communication going? Are they reciprocal? Do they reference what you said in your previous email or immediately launch into their own topics? Do they keep a conversation going by asking questions to get to know you better or find out your thoughts on a certain topic? Do you find it easy to schedule things with them, or are the two of you frequently out of sync? Take a deep breath. Okay. Hydrate as well. Yeah. Speaking of sync. After reading a profile, email, or message, take a moment to jot down your impressions. This kind of reflection will help you learn to focus your attention on your gut reaction, which will be easier because you won't have the social pressure of a face-to-face interaction. Describe how you feel inside after reading what the person wrote. Will you feel comfortable being yourself, or will you feel like you have to watch what you say and how you say it? Observing your reactions is a crucial skill for identifying emotionally mature people, and online communication can give you an excellent practice in doing just that. Are you doing this book study as part of a course or such that you're doing? Nah. This is just what I'm doing. Just for me and you guys. Well, originally I set out to do this whole study stream thing as a way to motivate myself to actually study. But it ended up being kind of a terrible way to do that because it's super inefficient. I've been on this book for like months. You know? So in the end, it's more so for you guys. you know, a lot of people seem to really enjoy this. Like, yeah. Only way you could do it, make it efficient is to Pomodoro it. I guess so, yeah. Just by making it like an actual, just, what's it called? Co-study stream? Like, yeah. A month for just under a megabyte and a half. Spent like 25 minutes studying and then 5 minutes talking to chat. Yeah, gonna read the Goosebumps books next. What? I wasn't planning to. Like those study with me streams. Wasn't supposed to have an interrobang. Wait, did it? Oh. That wasn't an interrobang. That was just an exclamation mark and a question mark. Study with me streams. I don't know, it's hard to imagine that that's gonna be terribly popular. But I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be popular, necessarily. That's an interrobang now. An interrobang is like both in one character, like overlapping. That's not an interrobang either. Those aren't overlapping. You say that, but I've seen some pretty big study with me streams, yeah. But I mean, hang on. What I've meant to say is, I can't imagine those being popular with like a VTuber. Or at least not with one that is as primitive as mine, I guess. Yeah, that what Neep said. That's an interrobang. Cause like at the very least, like I imagine that the thing that you're getting out of one of those study with me streams where it's like actually silent most of the time is just the idea that someone's there, but it's harder to feel like someone's there when it's just this image of me that's just slightly moving every once in a while, you know? Oh god, man. I know why I have to pee so much. Like, you guys are hydrating me to hell. It's... And double stretch. Somehow. Gotta so double stretch. Some days just be like that. Oy. Hey. Oh god. Okay. What the hell? Why did you do that? What are those characters? I'll stand in this bag of high-grade soil after all of you hydrates. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. That's an Aerodactyl in chat. Hang on. Aerodactyl. I have that. Okay. Nice. A wild Aerodactyl. How did that happen? Did it escape from some kind of facility? Questions. Okay, we are in the home stretch. Home stretch. Oh, right. Hang on. That was a Morty thing. There we go. Okay. What to look for in meeting people online. I mean, I guess I don't really need to point out most of these. Sense of humor. Use the... It's a roboto! Hi there! What to look for when meeting people online. Step 1. Why not test your new friends with a simple request? Try send news. Works every time. Pet the goat now. Well, pet the robot too. If the robot wants it. But just pet the goat. Use the asynchronous nature of messaging to... Gonna try the normal friends. Good luck. Tell me your results. Be sure to share with the class. Of messaging to reflect on how talking to someone makes you feel. I'll just be quoting these wholesale because how am I gonna summarize these? You know? I guess I can shorten it a little bit. Are they respectful of your boundaries of fast use and or want to get to know them? Don't they call that brown nosing? If you're having trouble determining what cheek to kiss when greeting others, the best strategy is one good headbutt straight down the middle. Tortoise. That is the very literal brown nosing. Call that a Glasgow kiss. Oh. After the great Johnny L. Glasgow, who developed the technique in 1935. And I'm starting to kind of lose it a little bit. How fast you respond to the... do you feel pressured? Do you feel pressured? What do they take way too long? They... Hey grandma, oh god. They putting too many hopes on you before even knowing you? Are they standoffish, making you work to maintain communication? Are they reciprocal? Do they... Is there a direct equivalent of eingehen? All of it was eingehen. To defer into insert, respond to... Okay. Do they actually respond to what you say or just go on about their own topic? Do they keep a conversation going by asking questions to get to know you better, find out your thoughts? Do they keep a conversation going by asking you questions to get to understand you better? It's kind of reflection. Writing taking notes on these impressions right after reading a message or profile can help you focus on your gut reaction. Okay. Getting close. Exercise. Assessing others' emotional maturity. I've summarized all of the above characteristics in the following checklist, which you can use to determine whether a person will be able to give you the kind of relationship you want. If you want to complete this assessment for several people, use the downloadable version of this exercise available at... Hang on. newharbinger.com 31700 tools, free tools for you and me. Exercise for bacon. Exercise for assessing others' emotional maturity. Log into your account. Download free tools. Nope. That's for later. Okay. Okay, this is really all just the stuff we already mentioned, but in a checklist form. Realistic and reliable. They work with reality rather than fighting it. They can feel and think at the same time. Their consistency makes them reliable. They don't take everything personally. Respectful and reciprocal. They respect your boundaries. They give back. They are flexible and compromise well. They're even-tempered. They're willing to be influenced. They're truthful. They apologize and make amends. I just realized, is this like the only chapter in the whole book where she doesn't do the he or she thing, but does they instead? Is this a new chapter? Huh, interesting. Sorry, the swine said you just decide. No, the poor egg. Oh god, Moon. Please. We're in the home stretch. We're in the home stretch and I almost have to pee again. Only is fine, but I think they meant the bacon. Give me a hug? Of course. You can always have hugs. Hug. Lappin. There we go. Yeah. Oops, sorry. Flexible and compromisable, even-tempered, willing to be influenced, truthful. They didn't put a period after even-tempered, but they put a period after everything else. God, I need to be like an editor, proofreader, or whatever. The empathy makes you feel safe. They make you feel seen and understood. They like to comfort and be comforted. Wait. Oh. They reflect on their actions and try to change. They can laugh and be playful. They're enjoyable to be around. The more of these qualities a person has, the more likely it is that the two of you can forge a satisfying and genuine connection. You need an editor? No. I am an editor. I might as well. It's just not the same without my video command, though. It's true. But you know, it's the thought that counts. Holy Jordan, I love the way you communicate with emoji. Trying to be a proofreader once. Ooh, really? You can train for that. It just kind of happens naturally for me. Like, I immediately stumble over, like, stuff that doesn't feel right immediately. Like, I don't know. I don't know why. Developing new relationship habits. Now that you can identify emotionally mature people, there's one last piece of the relationship puzzle to address: your own behavior. In this final section, we'll take a brief look at some new approaches on your part that can make your relationships more genuine and reciprocal. You can work on these actions to help your relationships flourish. After all, improving your own ability to interact in an emotionally mature way is an important contribution toward having the relationships you want. Some particular symbols you have to use. Oh, I see. Try to be a conductor, but there were too many training missions. Conductor. Interesting. Like for trains and stuff. Exploring new ways of being in relationships. Let's create a profile of emotional maturity that you can work toward. The following lists present a picture of how an emotionally mature person might interact and behave in relationships. Read through the following lists of new behaviors, beliefs, and values, and choose a few to practice. Just pick one or two at a time and be gentle with yourself as you work on them. Some might be harder than others. Wait. I'm not sure I get it. Like, the moment I read, like, I tried to be a conductor, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a pun, isn't it? But I don't see anything about, like when I hear conductor, I think of, like, electricity or something, but I don't see anything electric in there. Anyway, there's a Golduck in chat. Oh, heck. I don't have it. Okay, catch. Ultra Bowl. Conductor, training missions. Okay. I don't know, that's... I guess, sure. Sure. I'll let it slide. Being willing to... Okay. If you're on desktop, you can also go into my about, and there's a... You already left? Okay, I hope you have a good time then, wherever you are now. You can also go into my about section, and there's the extension there. What the fuck is going on? This is starting to get really scary. Like, is it actually not... It's starting to feel like it really isn't, like, seeing my commands? Like, what the hell? An Ultra Ball has an 80% catch rate. I've thrown 2 in this whole stream. Aside from all the other balls I've thrown. What the heck? Is the weather at your place also fucked at the moment? Yeah, it was pretty hot today, but it should go. Guess your balls just don't work. The balls are inert. God, that's an ancient meme. Yeah, but it's gonna be fine tomorrow, supposedly. I love it forever and ever. Also, I'm nicknaming the Grondstuck. Aw. Cute. Okay. Being willing to ask for help. I'll ask for help whenever I need to. I'll remind myself that if I need something, most people will be glad to help if they can. I'll use clear, intimate communication to ask for what I want, explaining my feelings and the reason for my request. I'll trust that most people will listen if I ask them to. Being myself, whether people accept me or not. When I state my thoughts clearly and politely, without malice, I won't try to control how people take it. I won't give more energy than I really have. Instead of trying to please, I'll give other people a true indication of how I feel. I won't volunteer for something if I think I'll resent it later. If someone says something I find offensive, I'll offer an alternative viewpoint. I won't try to change the other person's mind, I just won't let his statement go unremarked upon. Sustaining and appreciating emotional connections. I'll make a point of keeping in touch with special people I care about and returning their calls or electronic messages. I'll think of myself as a strong person who deserves to give and receive help from my community of friends. Even when people aren't saying the right thing, I'll tune in to whether they're trying to help me. If their effort makes me feel emotionally nurtured, I'll express my gratitude. When I'm irritated with someone, I'll think about what I want to say that could improve our relationship. I'll wait until I cool off and then ask if the other person is willing to listen to my feelings. Last thing you ate is all you will have in unlimited quantity to eat for the next month. What is it and how do you feel about this? It's chocolate-covered oatmeal cookies, and that seems very unhealthy. Also, hi there. Yeah, I guess let's just finish that list and then... Yeah, and then I guess I'll yeah. Unhealthy but delicious. I don't know, I think I'll get tired of them pretty quickly. Having reasonable expectations for myself. I'll keep in mind that being perfect isn't always necessary. I'll get stuff done rather than obsess over getting things done perfectly. When I get tired, I add ramen. Hopefully not just ramen, cause that seems like very little. Hopefully some like eggs or something. Eggs and veggies and stuff. Just working on the haggle and nature. Aww. When I get tired, I'll rest or do something different. My level of physical energy will tell me when I've been doing too much. I won't wait for an accident or illness to make me stop. When I make a mistake, I'll chalk it up to being human. Even if I think I've anticipated everything, there will be outcomes I don't expect. I'll remember that everyone is responsible for their own feelings and for expressing their needs clearly. Beyond common courtesy, it isn't up to me to guess what others want. Fish, rice, peas, and boiled eggs. Nice. Won't be long until Teiyu's done with the thickness. I already am, don't believe you me. Last thing I ate was like meat and veggies and rice. Good. Communicating clearly and actively seeking the outcomes I want. I won't expect people to know what I need unless I tell them. Caring about me doesn't mean they automatically know what I'm feeling. If people close to me upset me, I'll use my pain to identify my underlying need. Then I'll use clear, intimate communication to provide guidance on how they could give it to me. When my feelings are hurt, I'll try to understand my reaction first. Did something trigger feelings from my past, or did the person really treat me insensitively? If someone was insensitive, I'll ask him or her to hear me out. I'll be thoughtful to other people, and if they aren't thoughtful in return, I'll ask them to be more considerate and then let it go. I'll ask for something as many times as it takes to get a clear answer. When I get tired of interacting, I'll politely speak up, asking if we can continue our contact at another time. I'll explain kindly that I'm just out of gas at the moment. Do you get a sense of how much more energy and lightness you'd feel if most of these statements were true for you? You'd be active and self-expressive in your relationships, treating yourself kindly and expecting to be heard by others. You'd be freeing yourself from emotional loneliness. Even if you didn't learn these values and ways of interacting as a child, you can develop them now. Having emotionally immature parents may have undermined your self-acceptance, self-expressiveness, and hopes for genuine intimacy, but there's nothing to hold you back now as an adult. Water. God damn it. Why with the water? Should be 5 a month if I would. True, that would be a genuine skill issue if I perish. True. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will download these free tools. Can we do that? Download. Sign into your account or do the do. I don't wanna. The longer the stress out, the more we see before hiatus. Oh no. I'm gonna stretch. Kill. Oh god. Oh. Oh, I relocated my spine there. Okay, you know what? No, fine. I'll take notes. I'll take notes. On this. Developing new things. Relationship habits. There you go. Also, this might not even be in there. Meh. Exploring new ways of being in relationships. Time to work on yourself. Try to pick what was it, like 2? Like 1 or 2 of these traits to work on, and be patient with yourself. Some might be harder than others. Being willing to ask for help. I'll ask for help whenever I need to. Oh. This needs a space, or it's ugly. Remind myself that if I need something, most people will be glad to help me if they can. I'll use clear, intimate communication ask. Hey Alex, yes, I'm back. I'm gonna be unback in a while, but hi. So you're the same person as Alex the second? I was wondering about that when you followed me. Clear intimate communication to ask. What was it? For what I want. Explaining my feelings and the reasons for my request. And then you got your account back? Well then. Mom. How did your account get hacked? That's like the second time I've heard about someone getting their account hacked. I'll trust that most people will listen if I ask them to. Being myself, whether people accept me or not. When I state my thoughts clearly and politely, without malice, I won't try to control how people take it. Wait. That was the wrong one. Won't give more energy than I really have. Instead of trying to please, I'll give other people a true indication of how I feel. I won't volunteer for something if I think I'll resent it later. If someone says something offensive, I'll offer an alternative viewpoint. I won't try to change the other person, but I won't let the statement go unremarked upon. Drowsy. I think I have a drowsy. I do. I would remember that face any day of the week. Sustaining and appreciating emotional connections. I'll make a point of keeping in touch with special people I care about and returning their calls or messages. I'll think of myself. You're so freaking cute, Jesus Christ. I'll think of myself. What was I? I'll think of myself as a strong person who deserves to give and receive help from my friends. Even when people aren't saying the right thing, I'll tune into whether they're trying to help me and express gratitude if I feel emotionally nurtured by their efforts. When I'm irritated with someone, I'll think about what I want to say that could improve our relationship. Wait to cool off and then ask them if they are willing to listen. Having reasonable expectations for myself. I'll keep in mind that I don't need to be perfect. I'll pay attention to my energy level and rest instead of waiting for my body to break down. When I make a mistake, I'll when I make a mistake, I'll accept that it's only human to make mistakes. I'll remember that everyone is responsible for their own feelings and for expressing their needs clearly. It's responsible for one's friend. Don't have to read minds, basically. We're almost done. But I knew it. I was just gonna say that I won't get done in time before another hydrate. Okay. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Communicating clearly and actively seeking outcomes I want. I won't expect people to know what I need unless I tell them. Got rid of my irate soul, was very upsetting. I saw. I might have to increase the cooldown. Caring about me doesn't mean they automatically know what I'm feeling. If people close to me upset me, I'll use my pain to identify an underlying need. Then I'll use clear communication to provide guidance on how they could give it to me. When my feelings are hurt, I'll try to understand my reaction first. Did something trigger feelings from my past? Or did the person really treat me badly? If someone was insensitive, I'll ask them to hear me out. I'll ask them to listen. Or actually, hear me out. There you go. Get some nice line breaks in there. You know, pseudo line breaks, I guess. I'll be thoughtful to other people, and if they aren't thoughtful in return, I'll ask them to be more considerate and let it go. Thoughtful of other people. Very thinky. I'll ask for something. Excuse me? I'll ask for something as many times as it takes to get a clear reply. There we go. I will think of you. When I look into your eyes and there's a big pizza pie, you're a pizza. My brain is starting to leave me. What is happening? I'm just taking notes. Right now that there's and also Tortoise is doing a strange game of charades or something. When I hang on. When I get tired of interacting, there we go. Get tired of interacting. I'll politely speak up, asking if we can continue our contact another time. Are you drawing Tortoise? No, Tortoise is drawing me, I think? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, Tortoise pushed me into the sea. And then threw me a break. After being thoughtful of me. I mean, no, wait. They were thoughtful of me. Wait, no, they threw a break and then were thoughtful of me. Yes, safety break. Everyone needs a safety break. When I get tired of interacting, I'll make an inappropriate comment so they'll leave me alone. No, not quite that. Not quite that. I appreciate the creativity, but no. At another time, I'll explain kindly that I'm just out of gas at the moment. Even if you didn't learn these values as a child, the next best time is now. There we go. Imagine how happy you might finally be. Okay, how much else is left? Okay. Almost. Summary. This chapter outlined common attributes of emotionally mature people so that you can recognize such people more easily. It also briefly summarized new ways of relating that can help you create more satisfying and supportive relationships with others. Now that you know what emotional maturity really looks like, you won't be tempted to settle for the next person who shows you some attention or offers you the bare minimum in a relationship. You'll be able to look for what you want and be comfortable observing others until you find it. As you reflect on your emotional strengths and capacity for connection, you'll find that the keys to a happier relationships have been within you all along. In summary, discombobulate. No, that's for when people come onto you too strong. Then you can discombobulate. Epilogue. Understanding your past and embarking on a new future can be a bittersweet process. Shining a light on what happened to you and how it affected your choices can stir up sadness about what you've lost or never had. There's a fucking Shelmet in chat. Don't undermine this beautiful moment. Freaking Shelmet. Always with the inappropriate timing. Oh, Chikorita, that's adorable. Okay. What you've lost or never had. That's the way it is. It shines... That's the way light is. Okay. Shining a light on what happened to you and how it affected your choices can stir up sadness about what you've lost or never had. There's only room for one shelled one around here. Oh no. That's the way light is. It shines on everything, not just the things we want to see. When you decide to uncover the truth about yourself and your family relationships, you may be surprised by what's revealed, especially when you see how those patterns have been passed down through the generations. Sometimes you may wonder whether all this knowledge is for the best. It may even seem as though it would be better not to know. Ultimately, it depends on what you value about life. Is seeking the truth and self-knowledge an important and meaningful pursuit for you? You are the only person who can answer this question. But it's been my experience, and countless other people's, But greater awareness brings its own gifts, most of which involve a fuller, deeper connection with the world and oneself. Working through a difficult past makes things in the present more real and precious, and as you come to understand yourself and your family fully for the first time, you're likely to appreciate life like never before. When you resolve your confusion and frustration about the behavior of emotionally immature people, life feels lighter and easier. My hope is that this book has brought you not only some understanding of yourself and your loved ones, but also some relief and the freedom to live more on the basis of your genuine thoughts and feelings, rather than outdated family patterns. When I see the faces of clients who are discovering their true feelings for the first time and can finally recognize other people's emotional immaturity, their expressions reflect a sense of wonderment and peace. It wouldn't be too much to call it enlightenment. Not one of them would willingly go back to not knowing. With each bit of truth they encounter within themselves, they experience this feeling of self-reclamation. Despite any regrets they may have, an unmistakable sense of wholeness comes over them, and they feel as if life is starting over from this new point. And it is. People who engage in self-discovery and emotional development get to have a second life. One that was unimaginable as long as they remained caught in old family roles and wishful fantasies. You really do get to start over when you open to a new consciousness of who you are and what's been going on in your life. As one person said, I now know exactly who I am. Others aren't going to change, but I can change. There's no reason you can't have a happy life starting right now. I actually think it can feel more rewarding to give yourself a happy life now as an aware adult than to have always had it from the beginning. From the beginning, to be aware and present at the birth of your new self as an adult is pretty incredible stuff. How many people get to be awake and aware for the emergence of the person they were always meant to be? How many people get to have 2 lifetimes in one? So tell me, is it worth the pain to get to live twice in one life? Are you glad you've chosen the path of awareness? Yes, me too. Remember when Second Life was a thing? I never quite fully understood what it was. It always seemed like VR chat. Does anyone here want to play a game? Well, you're free to do so. I'm gonna be ending the stream in just a few minutes. Won't let you hurt my shell, but yeah. But speaking of games, in my Discord, I'll be organizing more movie nights and game nights off stream during the next 2 weeks. I'll try to start to get that going. And yeah, aside from that, hang on, gotta do something real quick. There we are. That's cheating. It's not, those aren't letters. Damn it. And hydrate. Thank you. Ugh. Cutie, aww. I'll let that one slide too. Hi Broily. Sorry, I'm gonna be ending the stream in just a couple minutes. Does anyone here speak Spanish? I don't. Not me, yeah. But Chris does, apparently. Neat. Okay, yeah. So. Do I know any other words? No. Actually, this awareness can help. You said there weren't letters here. No! Can help you start a new life and reclaim yourself. And that's pretty freaking poggers. There we go. I was about to tell you something in Spanish. Huh? Like what? Llego tarde para entrar a tu stream. Perdóname. I am late to enter your stream. Excuse me? I don't know what llego means. But I think I can suss out the general meaning. Ah. Forgive me. Ah, okay. No worries, no worries. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No hablo inglés. Does anyone here speak Hungarian then? Hungarian? What are you doing? Since we got a couple new people in here, we'll just wanna hammer it home. Discord. Discord is where, during my hiatus, which is going to be for a while, Nem tudok what? Okay, you're clearly using like a thing, a translator, aren't you? Yeah, where during my hiatus we're gonna be having game nights and stuff. And yeah, my brain has stopped working. Let me see what to write. Let me see who we have here. We got a bunch of people here. Oh, ooh, Moon Meadow. Aw. Feel like it. But she's playing Fortnite. Do you think I'm using a translator? I don't know what you're using, but there's no way Broily happens to know both Spanish and what I assume must be Hungarian. That feels awfully specific. Or yeah, I don't know. Okay. Monster Rancher. Boulder Skate 3. I guess that's fine. When will you be streaming so I can be there to watch you on stream? Well, I don't know when my next stream is gonna be, because I'll be on hiatus starting tomorrow. So yeah, another reason to to join the Discord, or like what was it, socials? There. Or follow my Twitter, because that's also where I'm gonna be posting updates. But yeah, right now I don't quite know. I'll probably, like in the first week of October, I'll start streaming again. But until then I have some stuff to take care of. Tomorrow then. Well, not tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow. What I mean is that I'll, this is the last stream before my hiatus. Oh, thanks for the pets. Yeah, okay. Let's friggin' find some of the raid, y'all. Not Fortnite. Not the Fortnite. It's not quite the right thing. Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars. Japan education. What do we need education? I mean, I guess we could go from one education stream to another. What is Tepanya doing? What exactly is she working on? At your task? Yeah, sure. Nice compliments? They aren't compliments. They're just saying expressions of my feelings. Okay, thank you for waiting. I'm gonna make it worth it. I hope to come back from the hiatus a better me, basically. Cause I feel like I haven't been quite the right, quite as much me as I want to be, if that makes sense. And yeah, you know what? We're gonna be raiding Tepanya. She's having a study stream too. So yeah, let's do that. Bonjour, Kisagi. I like it when you guys are being cute to each other. Yeah. I guess we're gonna raid now. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'm really glad to have had you guys with me. I hope to see you again in not too long. I have a lot of things to be working on, but yeah, as I said, I hope I'll come back stronger and cooler and just way better at doing the things that I want to be doing for you and for myself and everything. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Don't worry. Don't cry. Yeah. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Remember that you are worth fighting for. And that you are loved. Because I love you. Okay? Take care. And see you. Bye-bye.